Hello, and welcome to the stream. Today we've got some more Avorion on the go. So, let's get started. Okay, so, let's run through what has happened since we last streamed. We have got, let me just make sure I've got my chat up, there we go. Chat is available. Okay, so first we'll start by going into the build menu and showing what has changed on our ship. So, you may have noticed it has doubled in size. That was the first big change. Let's bring the mic in a bit quiet. So yeah, the ship has doubled in size. We've added on some extra engines. These aren't actually engines, as you can probably tell from the shape of them. They are just a plate that is sitting over the top of some thrusters that we needed once we'd increased the size of the ship. Because we have top-mounted turrets and nothing on the bottom, I've tried to focus on roll, just so that will assist in target acquisition. But for a ship of this size, our yaw and pitch isn't too bad, but the upscaling of the gyros didn't scale as well with the extra mass that's been put on. The other thing that we've added up at the top here is we've added some cargo bays, so basically the main reason those have been added is to give us some extra space for basically scrap stuff. Yeah, so we also have managed to obtain ourselves, let's just select this, a Neonite R salvaging turret. We got this from a random, what do you call it, it's like the storage crates in space, secret stashes, hidden stashes, whatever they prefer to call themselves. So yeah, so we've decided to switch out the mining laser for a salvage turret, so we now have both available to us should we find anything we need to salvage. That has also enabled us, with the help of the extra ship size, to equip ourselves a armed turret slot, which is giving us 3 extra turret slots, and we have used that to very good effect with this here. So we have a double chain gun turret at Zanian level, does 972 DPS, and I'll be honest, it's essentially a kind of shotgun style defensive cannon, and we can use it mainly as we are running away. And it's very helpful in fending off kind of torpedoes, fighters, anything that might be sent at us. But at the same time, we have also added some rear-facing guns, these ones here, and these are point defense cannons and anti-fighter turrets, which are going to be used to take down any fighters or torpedoes that are sent at us as well. Those are fully automated, so they're going to be very helpful in taking down whatever torpedoes we might get. If we turn around, yeah, they're just kind of pew-pews. But all in all, it does really add to our arsenal. We'll set that back to defensive. So, with regards to exploration, I've come a bit further north, and you can see our jump range has increased quite significantly since we've upgraded in size. We've explored the majority of the space of the Volsnur, as I like to pronounce it, and they are they have some very useful areas, particularly this one here, I think. Yeah, that one's got equipment dock, shipyard, the works. We've also got an equipment dock and shipyard here. So those are nice close sectors. So if we need to search for any equipment, that's where we're going to head to. And we've also found this, which is the Galactic Alliance of Ospu. And we're currently trying to hunt down some asteroids that we can use, one for mining, and two to sell away and try and get these guys on side as well. Try and get some faction points with them. It does look like the Alliance of Ospu are the ones that have been attacking the Vorsner. They've been trying to claim territory, and a few of these areas have been declared hazard zones because of that. But yeah, we'll deal with those situations as and when they turn up. So we're going to carry on moving. What I plan to do is actually come over here, try and grab some equipment on the way past. And then we will be heading off to either a shipyard or an area with some wreckages in it that we can salvage. Because I haven't actually had a chance to test out our new salvage turret yet. And that's it, you should be all caught up now. Okay. I don't think we need to do anything in this sector, although, because it's pretty well defended, 5 cruisers, it should be a good opportunity to show you the other thing I have been working on. You might have seen this right at the very end of the previous stream on Avorion, but we've been working on adding some fighters in. So let me deploy these now. This is very cool when they come out. So you can see there we now have a group of mining fighters that will head out and will start mining the asteroids for us. They're not particularly efficient, but one of the things that we have managed to do by increasing our size, if we grab a hangar, we can see that we can now store 143 small fighters, 43 medium fighters, and 17 large fighters. So that's pretty good. And obviously it's showing our hangar space is empty at the moment because the fighters are deployed. But we currently have 10 mining fighters, so we have the capacity to basically do another 10 squads on top of what we already have. So that's going to be really good. And yeah, to be honest, the only limitation, the upscaling has also meant that we can produce ships a lot more quickly, but we don't actually have the resources to do it. So we will keep that going. And so what you can do is, as each squad fills up, you can actually create a new squad and then drag one of your existing fighters into the blueprint slot for the next squad down. I'm not sure if you can move this blueprint, but either way, we might want to consider getting a squad of salvage fighters next. We will see what happens, but yeah. But at the moment we currently have 2,400 Xanian, and you can see down in the bottom left of the screen, it's very small, but it says paid 2,600 Xanian for the production of a fighter on Phoenix Mark II, which is the ship, because I haven't renamed it up to the Mark III yet. So why don't we do that now? This is definitely the Mark III because, yeah. Anyway, as long as our ship reconstruction token's good and going. Now you can see these mining fighters will just carry on mining. They aren't kind of limited. I don't actually know what exactly they're mining at the moment. They're around somewhere. There's one of them mining this titanium, but they're mining naonite and there we go. Found a hidden asteroid. That's one of the beautiful things about mining fighters, is that they automatically detect ore inside of asteroids as well. Like hidden asteroids that have ore inside them. So it saves you from having a mining attachment. So we've got a ship in our sector is calling for help. Let us have a look at what is attacking them. So we have some savage pirates. Excellent. Let us call in the fighters. See how much is left on that. There's still quite a lot to go on that. And let's see if we can deal with these pirates, wherever they may be. Our squad of fighters is there. Have the pirates bugged out? No, I think the ship they were fighting might have. Let's have a look. Yeah, looks like the local authorities are going to deal with these, but we will go and give them a hand if we can. Be a good test to see how well our shields will hold up against these guys. No, don't stand in the way of my fire, honestly. Let's hunt them down. We've definitely got the speed advantage against these, so... They can certainly take a big chunk out of our shields. In fact, they've already took our shields down, so we are going to get a nice angle away from them so that their cannons hopefully don't hit us. There we go, they've re-engaged on someone else now. Right, now that their shields are pretty much down, we should be able to do a lot more damage with our physical based turret. Let's just make sure we stay preferably out of the line of sight of those cannons. Let's try and cut off their generator if we can. Get those cannons shot off if we can as well. There we go, there's their cannons and their defences out of whack. At least the ones that were trying to target us. And let's go for the loot. It looks like we have quite a bit to salvage here as well. We've got a rare item as well. Ooh! We have a Civic Turret Control 4. Let's have a look at that bad boy. Okay, so that gives us up to 6, and we currently have 2 that are doing +3. So we do actually have the option to put our mining turret back onto our ship if we can get to a sector that has an equipment dock. But anyway, this is an excellent opportunity for us to test out our salvage laser. So does look like it does a pretty good job. And yeah, we are earning absolutely tons and tons of scrap from this compared to what we were mining previously. Unfortunately, our cargo bay is now full. Let's have a look and see. Can we build a naonite cargo bay? Yeah. So, this is not necessarily staying on the ship, but I think we will pop this on for now. In fact, actually, I do plan to extend it out to something similar to this, to have kind of like a bridge area. Let's just grab some trinium armor and let's rotate that so it's in the correct orientation. So, and then shift. So we are going to want to X mirror and pop that on. Yeah, so eventually it's kind of the way I envision the ship going, although that is kind of a panic ad, if I'm honest. So yeah, we will grab the rest of these bits and bobs. We don't really have enough cargo space to tear this whole thing to pieces, but we'll see what we can get. Do we have a refinery in this sector? We do not. Okay, that's fine. This warning message is really annoying. There we go. I think we're actually too close to this. I think that's what the problem is. Yeah, that's better. So yeah, so that ship is almost entirely trinium by the looks of it. And it looks like it's pretty much the same for this one. Let's have a look at where those other pirate ships got destroyed. Where were they? Should be fairly obvious. Oh, is that one? No, that's an asteroid. They should have an explosion of loot coming off them. Unfortunately, I'll turn myself around a few times. There we go. There's one of the other wreckages, and it looks like that's the other one there. So, see if we can grab these components before they disappear. Again, it looks like this one is trinium and has dropped us 4 components. 3 components rather. One of them was a resource. So we've got a shield booster and an internal defense weapon system. That's preventing borders. C-43 object detector, that's not too great, if I'm honest, but there you go. Let's see if we can grab a few of the key components off of here. Kind of aiming for these generators that would have high resource amounts. There we go. Any other gens? Yeah, there is another one there. Let's clear this crap out of the way. If I should just go up a bit and that should allow us access. There we go. Another one there. Yeah, we're going to want to destroy all of these little generator banks here, so we'll have plenty of resources for us. We are almost full on cargo again, but we have got an absolute bomb load of resources from this. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we've got any more components, but Oh, we have got another component. I didn't even see that floating down there. Let's see what this is. Velocity security control bypass. Yeah, there's not much point in breaking any more of this apart. I mean, there might be some components in here, but or systems, I should say. But yeah, we can't pick up any of the scrap at the moment, so just wondering how much adding these cargo bays has affected my speed. It's not too bad. It's definitely noticeable. Okay. Let's jump to this sector because it's where we were going anyway, and it has a resource dock. So it hasn't really changed our plans too much. I'm gonna have to take this hoodie off, too hot in my nose. There we are. Right. Nice to see that the sector isn't under attack or anything. That's 80 kilometers away, so we're going to pop over to this equipment dock first. Did adding those cargo bays give us another slot? No, it did not. Let's just see if we have any salvage fighters. We don't. Do have some mining fighters, but I think they're probably about equivalent to what we've got now. We have Zanian level anyway. That's got a slightly better highlight range than ours, but it's not worth 40,000. Nothing too special there. Let's have a look. So I think all of these are going to be able to go now. In fact, everything. Internal defense weapons, I don't think we're really going to need those. That we can keep because that's our other mining laser. 36 DPS, that is really not worth it. Keep those. We've also found ourselves a triple cannon turret. Interesting. I don't think this is going to get used anymore. And that is a really good find, so definitely going to keep that. Right. Is there anything else that we might want to take? Don't think so. Excellent. We can move on. Let's head over to the resource depot and start converting all of this scrap. Is that saying we need more engineers? My god, we've finally run out of crew. We'll be able to pick up some more at the resource depot. Probably should have got it from the equipment dock, but there you go. We're going to have to go to another equipment dock anyway. Ooh, mobile equipment merchant. We could well take him up on his services before we leave the sector. Right, let's go to refine all of those. 19,000 trinium. That's a really good hit. I just wish we would have had salvage equipment when we encountered that Argonite ship. That would have been really good. Okay, so we've done that. We will also hire crew before we forget. We'll grab a couple of gunners because I know we are missing those. I was pretty sure I was docked, but there you go. We'll hire a few gunners, because I know we are short on those. And we'll get a bit more spare crew. And we will also grab another 12 pilots, because that will give us enough that we can hire another squad. In fact, you know what? We're going to have room for them. So let's just hire enough pilots that we can have another 2 squads. And we'll also hire another captain, because we are planning to get an auto miner today. How much room do we actually have? We've got room for another 50 crew. Ooh. Well, we've got room for all of these, but let's just grab another 30 crew, because we are going to be wanting to be expanding as we go. Okay. So, where is our trader friend? Mobile equipment merchant. These usually have some pretty rare stuff. Usually quite expensive stuff as well, but are we within 3 kilometers? We will be in a second. Let us just quickly do this old switcheroo before we go to the equipment merchant. So let's remove this, remove this, remove this. We'll keep all of those. And we're going to pop this on and install it permanently. And I think actually we will keep one of the unarmed on there. And then we will also put on... In fact, we're going to leave one slot open just to see if we can find a better military turret control. See if we can have a chat with this guy. Okay, yeah, he's got... Oh, it's the same as the ones that we've got, unfortunately. No, he doesn't have anything particularly special for us. He's got a hyperspace cooldown reduction, but it'd mean removing our jump range, which is kind of pointless. Okay, so in which case we're going to pop on turret slots back on for now, and I think we still need, to have that installed permanently to support all of our weapons. However, oh, almost had a crash then. What we should now be able to do is take other massive trinium mining turret. We can take this one off, set the XY mirroring on, and boom. So we are now able to mine with 2 lasers simultaneously, which is excellent. Okay, so we'll head up to the other equipment dock and see if there's anything worth having. Jump as soon as our route is calculated. And we will head straight over to the equipment dock. I don't think there's anything else for us to do in this sector other than head over here, so... Let's head on a little bit. On our relative direction to be just below the station, I think. Although its arms look like it's out to the right, so let's just nudge out over that way. Even with the extra cargo space, we're still able to maintain about 1500 meters per second, so that's manageable. We're going to dock here. That's going to be the one that we use, I think. Nice. Okay. See what equipment you've got for the go. Okay, so we've got another R salvaging turret. It only takes one slot and does 106 damage per second. Let's quickly have a look. Builder menu. We have filled all of our turret slots. Okay. Why is that taking? Okay, so that's doing a hell of a lot more damage anyway, so that's fine. Fighters. Do we have a salvaging fighter? We do. Only does 30. But that should be pretty cheap to produce. Be useful if we go to a scrapyard to have maximum efficiency. Just wondering whether we just get... Could also get an R mining turret. That would increase our efficiency quite significantly. 1.73 range. There's only one of them. I do like to try and stick in doubles if I can. That's weird. Oh, it's because it's trinium level only. Right, let's have a look. We've got another civil turret control system. It's not too interesting. Right, let's have a look at some of the weaponry. Okay, so that takes up 3 slots, it's 374 DPS. That's not as good as what we've got. Although saying that, railguns are pretty damn accurate, aren't they? And over much greater range. Penetrates hull up to 6 blocks. Ideally, you want to really have a lightning cannon and a railgun turret so that you can attack both shields and hull from long range. Quad bolter turret. No, I don't think there's anything too exciting here. What's the range on this? 3 kilometers for a Tesla turret. That does look really good. It's only 2 slots. It's 18 DPS. What do our current mining turrets do? So they do 17.6 in 2.25 range, and this does 18 DPS. So DPS per slot is 9.3. Just wondering if we could start buying maybe some more efficient modules. DPS per slot 4.4. Yeah. They're good, they're just not very slot efficient. We're investing a lot of resources into... That's actually got independent targeting as well, that's quite good. I am really tempted by this, but I just feel that if we hold off and wait until we start salvaging, there's a good chance that we'll find one by accident. Lightning fighters. Those are very tempting, but no, I think so. Okay, I don't think there's anything there that is going to tempt us. I'm going to try and stay efficient if we can with what we buy. Let's just re-equip, so these need to be re-added to group 2. Okay, so we've got our mining lasers back to full standard. Let's go and see. So over here we had a couple of scrap yards, I believe. I think where they were. They might have been a lot further away than I thought they were. There's a load of wreckage over here. We're still going to be able to jump down to there. Jump right away across to there now. Yeah, we'll go to this. We haven't scanned this sector, but I'm a bit more confident taking risks now. We've got a bit heavier duty equipment now, so much better shields considering our size. Have an empty sector, which should give us a nice, much easier cooldown. We really need to upgrade our radar as well, because at the moment our radar is only just going out to the reaches of our hyperdrive range, and ideally we would want it to not only be at the edges of our hyperdrive range, we would also want it to be well outside of it so that we could plan our route a bit better. Because oftentimes we're finding sectors where that's got the Zotan in it. Don't mess with the Zotan. There we go. Okay, luckily we found an empty sector as opposed to something full of nonsense. So this has got wreckage with claimable as a note on it. That has just got a wormhole in it, so let's go to this empty sector next to it. And hopefully get a quick recharge time. Nice, looks completely empty. Perfect. Okay, so we got your sensors picked up short bursts of subspace signals, but I think that was from the previous sector. I think we got that just before we jumped out, so let's see what we can get from these. These are all just titanium ore. Do look very titanium-y. Oh no, scrap trinium. That's okay. I can live with trinium level mining. I need to see actually, what is the range on this turret? Oh, it's 1.73 kilometers. We don't need to be anywhere near this close. Let's see if we can find those nice, tasty internal components that I love so much. It's very much like. Struggling to find any decent internals in this. Yeah, massive boosts there. Try taking these out. Okay, so that looks like the distinctive green glow of naonite. Looks like there's turrets on this, but I don't think there is. I don't think those are going to give us anywhere near as much as we would want them to. Let's carry on moving from there. Okay, signals are growing stronger, so we are going to want to be out of here soon. Yesterday, a small Zotan reconnaissance ship crashed into the hangar with one of our destroyers. First, everybody was freaking out and we were discussing just blowing it up right inside our craft, but then it was decided that this was a unique opportunity to learn more. It's a drone of some sort. No life-sustaining technologies found. What was interesting was the interior most of the craft was constructed of. It was very light and seems to be ideal for storing energy. Our scientists have called it Avorion. Since nobody's ever seen anything like it before, it is assumed that this material only exists inside the barrier. Maybe it is even the key to crossing the rift. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. I'm still going to blow up your ship anyway. Right. Off we go. See you later. Whoa! They arrived in a very different place to where they do normally. Goodbye. Bloody Zotan. There is nothing in this sector, is there? Oh, those Zotan had hyperdrive muddlers and befuddlers, so wow, there is a lot of hidden energy signatures around here. Let's take a risk and search a few on the way. I'm guessing there's going to be lots of asteroids in this sector. Aha. Predicted like a boss. Of course it was always going to, wasn't it? But okay, we've got a wreckage over here. And some sort of beacon flashing at me. There's a beacon. Okay, let's interact with that. Mayday, mayday, we're ambushed. Our hyperdrive is no longer. End of message. Okay. Let's go and have a look at this wreckage then. Can also have a look at the asteroid belt because I'm not sure if my detector is going to have detected that or something else. Well, it looks like it's spawned in some random stuff around it. And we do have a traveller's stash which we can open with. I knew one of them was 36,000, I'll take that. We have an A turret, which I believe is any, I think. Control system, so that might give us, yeah, armed or unarmed, and we can go up to 3 with it. So we could potentially replace that one. Get ourselves up to 6 weapons when we need to. I don't see anything particularly valuable on here, but we will give it a go. Again, looks like it's trinium level. Yeah. Not too fancy going on here, I don't think. I think a lot of these ones that just spawn in are just kind of basically placeholders, although we have just got another any turret system. Not that it's particularly useful because we wouldn't replace anything for it, but I don't think anything massively special is going to come off this, but I'll keep smashing it apart. Do you know what I might do actually? Because we're not really getting particularly all that much from it. Let's just smash it to bits and see if anything interesting falls off. Making much quicker progress now. There we go. Now it looks like we've actually done some damage, rather than it just kind of sitting there waiting for us to shoot it. I don't see any more components coming off it for the moment. But either way, that was a pretty good find. Just thought I didn't even check that was interactable. No, it's not. Fine. Get wrecked, traveller stash and beacon. Nice. Okay, so it is still saying there is something valuable in the sector, so I can only assume that our asteroid field also has something worth having. So, if we can find it, there we go. Struggling to find an asteroid field is a little bit silly, but let's just do a quick F9 and see if we can spot a big old asteroid. Oh, could be that one. That one's sitting out there on its own. Unusual ones, I think they're usually piled inside inside the fields. Maybe this one's just spawned out a little bit on the random side. Are you claimable, sir? Well, I've deselected you and it's showing you up as a target. No, it's not. It was because we had you selected. So that means it is not you that is the thing that we're looking for. I was going to say, it is very unusual for it to be out on its own like that. It's usually grouped into one of these little clusters. I don't see anything. 7 body armors in 1 hour. How about no? I'll check this section over here as well. Weird looking asteroids over here. Oh, hello. We have a secret stash. I think that's probably what it was after. That was a lucky spot because sometimes those are impossible to see. Those are. Fine. Yeah. Oh, give that a little dink. Operation Exodus. After the Great War was lost, most of the remaining inhabitants of the galaxy moved to the outer sectors where the chances of Zotan attacks were considered to be lower. The United Alliances were hesitant to leave such a large part of their fleet behind on the other side of the barrier, but they could not see any way to save them at that moment. On their trek to the outer sectors, they left behind encrypted messages in case the survivors from beyond the rift would manage to escape, and try to find them in their hiding places, but nobody ever returned from the other side of the barrier. Okay, let's open that up. We've got, ooh, a military turret control system 3. That is very good. It is still saying that we've got something, but it is still identifying that. So I am in fact going to blow it up. Need to stop coming underneath things. Yeah. And our item detector is still kicking. So it's saying there's still something else in this sector that we can search for. Which is frustrating because I thought I'd done really well by finding that little gem over there. I mean, I'm fairly certain it's not an asteroid. Pretty sure I've checked these fields quite well. And I don't see any awkwardly sized asteroids at all. Abnormally large asteroids either. No. So unless there's another secret stash somewhere I haven't spotted. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, we have another secret stash. This sector has been amazing. We've had a bomb load of cash, a few decent equipment drops. Now this is going to be the secret container that screws us over though, isn't it? No, it's not. Got a laser turret and a battery upgrade. Yeah, let's tear this one apart as well. It's still saying we have more to find in the sector. It's just because that cash hasn't been collected. No, still reckons there's more to find. Okay. Well, since this sector's been so good to us so far, we might as well carry on rocking through it. Let's just search this area over here quickly. See if anything pokes its head up. That should be a relatively quick search. Keep forgetting how big this ship is now. Right, okay, so there must be more secret stashes hidden in these asteroids then. Thing is, sometimes the secret stashes are like bright red, like that last one was, which means they are ridiculously easy to spot. And then other times they're just like sort of light brown, and it's like completely impossible to find the bloody things. Anything in there? Anything in here? Oh, pirates. Bugging out. Now you may think I'm a wuss for doing that, and you'd be right, but I don't care. Okay. Those pirates have a very good chance of coming to try and find us, so we are going to whop our way over to the other side of this sector, just in case they decide to. And we are going to prep ourselves for a jump. We can go. Can't go to either of those, that's really annoying, they're just outside the range. Let's head over to this one. This will give us access to those two greens, and might give us something that we can do. While we wait for that to charge up, let's have a look at the loot we found. So we have a Xanian laser turret. Can give off 111 continuous shots before expiring, and it does that in 22 seconds. It's one size. Another anti-fighter turret, probably not as good as the one we've got. Obviously we've still got our triple cannon turret, but triple cannon turret taking up 4 slots versus a laser turret that takes up 1 slot and does the exact same DPS. I know which one I prefer. So let's just go into our build menu. We've actually got 2 of those as well. I think we found 2 from the same ship. I don't think we really need this anti-fighter turret for the moment. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to centralize this. Let's just make sure we rotate it. I'm going to centralize that, and then I think we should be able to add a fancy new laser turret. So we've got 1 slot available. Let's just change this to we can afford it. I think we probably can. Let's pop that there. Let's just see. We'll need to rejig a bit on these. So the laser turret is going to go onto group 1. I like something exploded then. Or did something just hit us? So yeah, so we've got some more kind of directed damage now. And that laser turret really can just fire that beam non-stop. What kind of range are we looking at for that beam weapon? Range 6.8 kilometers. So we can ping something from 6.8 kilometers away. That is really good. Right, let's carry on warping over. Right, looks like we have. It says that he is a tough boy. Oh my good god! Wow, that came as a bit of a shock. Right, we've got a torpedo incoming. Let's test out our strategy. It actually looks like our That cannon did a cracking job of that. Our anti-torpedo cannon. So we will keep that going, I think. Come on, target them, you little bugger. Let's try and make this as awkward as possible for them. Get our energy back. Okay, so we now have 50 kilometers on them. That should be out of torpedo range. And it looks like they're actually disengaging, which is good. So yeah, something I have just realised though, while we were in the middle of that fight, is that because of what we've placed behind it, this can't actually fire backwards. So we are going to want to put can't build while there's enemies nearby. Okay, fair enough. Let's just pop on that. Yeah, we're just going to need to move that turret up on top of the top of the cargo bay as soon as we get a chance, so it can fire behind. The other option is we just, sort of move it underneath, because underneath is flat at the moment. Alright, let's head over to this green sector. Unfortunately, no matter how far away they get, their hyperspace inhibitor still hits us. So. It's weird though, with the prosecutors, they use a hyperspace inhibitor on you, but it doesn't affect their ability to follow you straight after you jump. So. You'd have thought they'd be focusing their energy on weapons, but maybe not. We've got quite a big sector we're jumping into. Okay, let's have a look what we've got here. So we've got a trading post. And a valuable object of some sort. Looks like this asteroid could be the one. Let's head over here and grab this. It's not guaranteed to be what we want, but we can certainly grab it, I hope. It is claimable. Excellent. Right. I still don't know. We still haven't got enough to claim on just yet, so we'll sell that off, get a little bit more relationship points with the Vorsnur. And it does say that we have exhausted special items in this sector, so we'll keep on moving. I want to try and investigate some more of these yellow sectors. Let's have a look. Empty sector with a wormhole. And where does said wormhole go? It goes a long way back into, probably go to about here. So I don't think we'll be travelling through that, but it's interesting to know that it's there. Right, let's jump again, shall we? We could do with finding a sector where there is a battle going on. So what I might do is jump over to where the border between the Vorsner and the collective of Olimigan, wherever they are, whoever they are, is, and hope that we get some hazard zones. So play the role of the scavenger for a bit. Oh, look at the size of the generator on that station. Whoa. There's enough trinium in there to keep me going for a year there. Okay, have an asteroid field with nothing valuable in it. It does look like we've got a big daddy trinium asteroid. Ooh. We've got another mad science station. Let's add a note. I like that. That was an accident, but I'm sticking with it. Okay. We are not going to want to mess with these guys. Oh, looks like the aliens and the pirates might well fight each other. In which case, they are fighting each other. Excellent. Well, if one kills the other and then warps out, we're going to want to be well outside of sensor range if that should happen. We're also going to want to have a safe jump point to go to should the worst occur. But for now, I think we can just happily watch this battle. Got our jump route calculated. Hyperspace drive is all charged up. Let's just have a look. They're kind of moving around me, but I don't think they're actually getting any closer. Maybe a little bit closer. Still 60 kilometers away. Well, far enough I haven't got to worry about them. But there's a quantum corvette there. And if that goes down, that is going to be big old loot time. See which one the quantum is. Quantums are usually the biggest ships, so usually long range weapons as well. I would have thought it would have been that one, but no. Maybe right in the thick of the fight. There we are. Quantum corvette. Yeah, so I'm hoping that the Zotan will mop these up. And then warp out and leave us to pick at the ruins, but if they start heading towards us, we will be offed. These Severage marauders are farting in our general direction. Yeah, that one's about to go. Oh Jesus, more pirates jumping in. Well, if this battle goes on much longer, it's probably not going to be worth hanging around to find the bits out of it, but try and keep track of where loot is. So the original 4 pirates are now destroyed. What have we got? A raider, shield breaker, 2 shield breakers, 3 shield breakers, and can't remember what that means. Is that a torpedo boat when it's got that symbol? But yeah, the Zotan are definitely winning this. If that other squad had arrived early on, they might have stood a chance, but as things stand, haven't really got much of a choice. They are going down no matter what happens. And again, we are kind of hoping that that's interesting. I saw something blow up. Oh no, it's just the what's it? The shells from the Zotan. But the Zotan look in good health. Doesn't look like they've even had a shield broken yet. Oh no, they have. The summoner could go down here. I don't think the... Ooh, the reinforcements have actually got one of the... one of the bigger ships down. I think that was a corvette. What on earth is that? Whatever that is, it has very strong weapons. And I cannot wait to pick apart its corpse. Is the Quantum frigate still there? Quantum corvette. No, the Quantum corvette has gone down. Once again, that is going to be a very fun corpse to pick at. That is assuming that the Zotan don't turn on us. If they do, we're bugging out. So as soon as this Savage Marauder goes down, that's the point I'm on now. Because they will either turn towards us or just instantly warp out as soon as they destroy it. We'll start heading in because I don't want these items to despawn. Oh, actually no, I'm not going to get within their sensor range. Not sure if that has an effect, but if it does, I do not want to be there. Right, the Zotan have finished killing off the pirates. What are they going to do? Well, they're not heading towards us, so that's a really nice start. This one is heading towards us, but I think they are actually leaving. See what happens if... yeah, they're slowing down. Right. I see a legendary item, so regardless of whether they turn on us or not, I'm going to go grab that. Because that could have been from the Quantum frigate. As soon as we see stuff start to flash red, that's when we know we've got a bug out. Yeah, this is the corpse of the Quantum frigate. Your ship's facing in the wrong direction. Stupid game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, give me that triple plasma turret. You know I deserve that triple plasma turret. For doing nothing. I do love a bit of shameless looting. worth going all that way for a white. Especially when we have what looks to be a legendary available. Did they bug out? They did bug out. Wonderful. That means that not only can we pick up all of these components, but we can salvage the ships, or what's left of them. So that is excellent. We have an any turret control system level 4. That will potentially give us 6 or 7 turret slots from one thing. What we got here? Double Tesla turret. Oh, heaven here. Right, where has our quantum frigate gone? Literally just raided it. I don't know. Right, let's finish off getting all these components out, and then we'll start salvaging the wrecks. We'll see what materials come out of them. It looks like we've got some ogonite, naonite, trinium. Unfortunately, it looks like that orange is actually iron rather than trinium. Unfortunately, ogonite. Unfortunately. Right, let's get a scrapper online. Not sure why that is happening. Oh, it's because we moved our turret, didn't we? Yeah, double chain gun turret should be on 1. Okay, let's finish off collecting these bits and bobs. Got a basic trading system and a tractor beam upgrade Mark II. And we've got a few bits over here. I think that those are yellow, so they're going to be definitely worth grabbing. So these are the last few that they killed, by the looks of it. Got another turret control system and a legendary energy to shield converter. Nice. Alright, let's start tearing these apart, see what resources come out of them. My main objective here, that's all trinium. My main objective here is definitely going to be to dispose of the quantum the quantum corvette. Another level 4 civic turret slot. That is amazing. Right, let's have a look at these wreckages in this view. So that is not the quantum wreck. Where was the quantum? The quantum was out on its own. Is it this one? Well, that looks like a Zotan ship anyway. We've got something else over there. Yeah, so let's go and have a look. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. We've also got another item over here. Yeah, I think it's this one. That's the quantum frigate, but we'll check them all. We'll check what materials on all of them, unless of course something else jumps in, but I think we should be relatively safe now. Had pirates, pirate reinforcements and Zotan all jump into this system, so Hopefully should be pretty safe now. Actually, I think that is just a piece off of this. Interesting. Let's tear it apart anyway. See what kind of resources we get. A lot of naonite, not much else. Oh, hang on. What's that up on top? Yeah, gun to line. What are you? Iron. Okay, well we're just going to eject iron, probably. So let's have a look at this one. This is one big old ship. I think this is going to be that pirate savage raider. Used to be able to identify ships by how they looked, but not so much. Well, this is definitely minimum Xanian level. And I am guessing that if we can get the major components off this, let's just drop down a little bit. This doesn't seem to be dropping any resources. It gave us 4 scrap Xanian. Oh, or is this the... No, it's not. Yeah, that should be giving us a ton if that was a really good ship, but obviously it's not. Let's have a look at this one. It looks like these have been absolutely torn to pieces. That is just scrap tritium, so that's probably going to be a pirate ship. This is our thing that they were after. Or was it? Yeah, this has got something special about it. I have no idea what it is because I can't seem to interact with it. No cargo. I'm not sure why it is saying that this is special. It's definitely high. Oh no, it's not highline. It's just because I was too close to it. Okay, let's check another wreckage. I think this is a fighting craft of some sort. See, that is more like the numbers I would be expecting from combat ships, but it's like again this is trinium and iron. Look at this guy. Oh, pirates are back, and we don't have the Zotan to help us out this time. So unfortunately, it's time to bug out. Feels like we're leaving a crime scene. Right, let's get straight over to this equipment dock. Because we have some stuff to swap out. We also have an awful lot of trinium that we can add onto our ship in some way, shape or form. We only need to be close to the equipment dock, but I think we will dock. Just so that we can have a look at what they've got and potentially buy something. So, let's have a look. Has their stuff changed? It has. Because they didn't have that before. Double trinium arm mining turrets. Single slot. 9.4 DPS with 75% efficiency. I do want to be swapping out, but I'm wondering whether we make the switch to arm mining or not. Or just keep the cargo bay for the scrap from salvage. Okay, let's have a look at these. Got a 2.9 kilometer transporter upgrade. We won't be buying that though, we'll wait until we find one. We also have a very good size 6. So that's a large fighter, isn't it? Size 6 arm mining fighter, does 4.4 DPS. I think it's speed that is what's making it expensive. Because this one's much less expensive. Only has slightly less efficiency. Yeah, it seems like speed has a massive effect on the cost. Okay, so let's have a look then. It doesn't look like, again, there's anything that we really want to buy there. So let's have a look at what we have upgraded to system-wise. So let's just pull everything out for now. I'm sure most of these will be going back in, but right, first things first, armed or unarmed turrets. You are going to be permanently installed, as well as unarmed turret slots 4, install permanently, unarmed turret slots 4, install permanently, and then we've got 2 of these as well, and we're going to want object detector. Not going to want a scanner upgrade. What is it we want? Well, we're definitely going to want our jump range back, and that needs to be installed permanently. So I think the only thing that we've got rid of is our deep scan range. But to be honest, it's pretty poor increase anyway, because it's just sort of it's 4-4. And if we have a look at the map now, we're not getting any deep scan whatsoever. Either that or we've already checked this entire area out. That could be a problem. But let's have a look at turret slots now. So yeah, so we can now have up to 20 unarmed turret slots and up to 12 armed. Oh no, sorry, I say that. So there's 7 free arbitrary turrets, so we can use them for one or the other. So the question is, does that encourage us now to buy any of these, knowing that we're not going to have to replace what we've got? So those both have a DPS of 9.3 and take up 2 slots each. The DPS per slot is at 4.6. Whereas these are 9.4 and only take up a single slot. I should say this because there's only one of them. Actually, did we find, before we start going to buy stuff, did we find any that we want to equip? So we've got a triple plasma turret with independent targeting. And it's tiny, Jesus. We've got triple cannon turrets that we can whack on. Those take on 4 slots each. We've got a point defense laser. Anti-fighter turrets, lots of those. But yeah, it looks like we've just got... Is that independent? No, it was this one that was independent targeting, wasn't it? I am half tempted to put this on. Okay, let's just go to Orgonite and make this absolutely as small as we can. Stretch it out. In fact, actually, we could probably just see. Yeah. So we're going to want armor, because I was planning to upgrade the armor on top of there anyway. Now, what I think we should do is leave all of the non-combat turrets down there, and then look at those bad boys. I mean, we cannot afford to use them, not in the slightest, but you know, it's just nice to have a look at them, really, isn't it? And then we will equip. There's that super rare there. There we go. In fact, actually, we could probably do. We could flank these, I think. So if we turn off our XY, we could have a plasma turret this side, double Tesla. Not sure why it does that sometimes. And then we will have that sitting. That's all right turret. Go. We will have that sitting as central as we can get it, so it can always target as many people as possible. Let's get that centre line back onto that and make sure that we're getting it right in the dead centre. That's it. Okay, so I think that's pretty good. So how many spare turrets have we got now that we've installed all of those? We could install one cannon. I don't think we can afford to. No. I don't think we really want that anyway. Have we got enough for the fancy laser turret? Maybe sit down there. Yeah. And then we have enough space for a load of mining turrets. Or salvage turrets. Let's just have a quick equip of these and make sure that they are all assigned correctly. So that does not have independent targeting, so that is going to be on 2. No, it's not, it's going to be on 1. This does not have independent targeting, so it's on 1. Same for that one. That's definitely not, and this one has got independent targeting. So we should probably stick the plasma turret onto, say, 8. So it's over to the other side. And then we will set this to... Do we want to do auto fire or attack target? Let's go auto fire for now. And just see how that does. No, that's probably a bad idea. With our current run and gun strategy, we do not want to be engaging anything that we... Let's say control by player for now. Let's just see what we look like here. Now you see, that is a bit more like it. Okay, let's jump to the other sector that has the equipment dock in it. We also need to visit a resource depot. So let's head over and do that now before we jump out. In fact, we'll do that while we are calculating our jump. There is. That's the one. I managed to get up to like 3,000 meters per second. That's pretty impressive. Okay. And have we got a dock that we're just going to accidentally wander past? We are not. So we'll have to come back over to this one. We'll go to refine more ores. Nice. Successful in mining some trinium with your fighters, but fighters aren't only for mining, they can come in very handy in fights as well. You should buy some and destroy an enemy. Or I could not. Because combat fighters are a great way to lose resources. Let us jump out and see what's at the other equipment dock. We may even have enough spare mining lasers and bits and bobs that we should be able to just get the equipment dock selected. Right down there. That we should be able to potentially get an auto miner set up, which I know I've said about the last 8 times that I've ended a stream. That's definitely an exaggeration, but we might just get there. I love the fact that even when we're charging our hyperdrive, we can still maintain 1500 meters per second. That's what happens when you stick a massive generator in the center of your ship. Yeah, we can easily hit 3000 meters per second and still not exhaust our energy reserves. So I'm actually really liking how well balanced this ship is. It is suffering a little bit from its size in regards to maneuverability, but I mean, to be honest, I could just whack a massive gyro on it, couldn't I? But I think the thing is that I mean, the power of the gyro would mean that we weren't able to keep up these kinds of running speeds. I'd much rather have a better straight line speed than be maneuverable, because the only time you really need to dodge people is if you can't outfight them. So okay, so we do have an R salvaging fighter there. It's only the basic level. Also have launcher fighters. I do really like those. Also, laser fighters are brilliant, especially at 90 DPS. Jesus. But they are Xanian. They have 1.3 million production effort, which means that they would take an absolute fortune to build. 358k is not too bad. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, we have got a couple of Xanian mining turrets. They take 3 slots each. Got quite a high DPS, but the DPS per slot is awful on that. Also got a Trinium salvage turret, 3 slots, a huge DPS, and a large DPS per slot. 14.6% efficiency, 1.5 range. It's only 390,000. But it's only Trinium. Right. Anything here that we want? Got a decent transport software. Oh, hang on a minute. What's that? We can't buy it. Be tempted by that. 6 military turrets again. Right, we need to increase the size of this ship quite significantly if we want to be able to support an extra upgrade slot. So if we were to whack on a massive processing core, we could do it. And to be honest, we don't lose that many stats out of it either. There's a little bit of acceleration and deceleration, but I can live with that. Max velocity isn't changed. I think we should probably protect that with a little bit of armor. Where are we? Just see. Pop on some gyros and maybe get a little bit. See, they're taking up far too much power. I'm happy being, you know, sort of a little bit more sluggish, but then, you know. Okay, and if we're planning to put more salvage fighters and drones, we are going to need more cargo bay space. So let's pop that on. What does that give us? An extra 250. It's nice. And then our armor. Can we do Trinium armor? We can. Excellent. Since we now know that we've got all of our hardpoint positions already sorted, we should hopefully be able let's just pop that on there. It's turning into a bit of a hulking beast now. And then do the same up here, but it's going to be a lot shorter. Have to mention. Make sure we get this right. Oh, I'm getting well back into this shipbuilding. Okay. So that looks pretty good. It's all kind of looking a little bit kind of stuck on at the moment. And I suppose the reason for that really is because I am just sticking random stuff on as and when I need it. And I think the lifespan of the Phoenix Mark III is coming to an end. Hello, Hannah! Thank you very much for the raid. How are we doing? The raiding party has arrived. Thank you, you. Yeah, how did Minecraft go? Any good? No, don't worry about it. A raid's a raid. Always appreciate a good raid. Are you still going at the moment? Nice stuff. Well, if you enjoy Hannah's stuff, then you'll enjoy my stuff because I'm almost as crazy as she is. So maybe a little bit more so. Maybe. But yeah, so we are currently in my lovely little spaceship, which I have appropriately named the Phoenix Mark III. I was just running through the fact that it has come to the end of its lifespan, because it used to look like this. It was so pretty and, you know, sort of bits stuck where they should be, and now look at this big old lump. It's just had all kinds of stuff strapped onto every single side, and yeah, there's just not much to it. Well, there's actually too much to it, but it's pretty and it fires big guns, so I don't care. But yes, I'm actually not far off closing up myself, to be honest, Han. Probably about half an hour left, I reckon, before I give up the ghost. So right, so where are we going next? So the first thing we wanted to do was put deep range scanner back in and set it to permanent. Where's it gone? That one there, isn't it? Yeah, we haven't got a better one at the moment. So that we should be able... Yeah, we can see our little yellow flashing lights again, saying we found something interesting. Let's get the old warp on over there. Yeah, sorry about no 7 days tonight. To be honest, I just wasn't feeling it. I absolutely love Avorion because it's just so chilled out. You can just stop halfway through, build yourself a ship, not even use it, build another one, you know. But yeah, if I have a more relaxing day at work tomorrow, I will definitely be up for it. Oh, holy shit. That is a pirate mothership, and I do not want to be fucking with that. That is a really nice, easy way to get yourself blown to smithereens. Just leave and you won't be harmed. I'm already on my way out, mate. Already on my way out. Right. I think... yeah, we've come into a random sector here. And we have found ourselves a smuggler hideout. Nice. What else have we got about? Random cruiser. Random shipyard. That's pretty good. So that's another spot that we can come to build. It looks like that's a massive Xanian asteroid there. Get that mined out. This is my favourite bit of this game. I hope you're ready for this, because it's very exciting. Where are we? Well, it's exciting to me anyway. It's probably not that exciting to anyone else in the world, but if we turn off group 8, so we can mine with just our mining lasers, or instead of just mining with our mining lasers, we can deploy the mining fighters. Go, my little minions, mine me some resources. Do love it. So we'll be getting ourselves plenty of Xanian, and our objective at the moment is going to be to expand the number of fighters that we have. Let's drag one of these in here. Oh, it's because they're out on a mission. Yeah, as soon as they get back, we'll drag one of our fighters from the first mining squad that we have into a second mining squad, and then we'll use our onboard factories to start building more fighters. And this is where it starts to really sort of scale out of control. Because obviously the more mining fighters you have, the more resources you can get, and the more resources you get, the more mining fighters you can build. So you just exponentially get bigger and better amounts of miners. And yeah, once we've got a fleet together of miners, we can then go a bit crazy. So, I think we can leave those guys mining while we have a look at something. So this is the mining fighters we're using at the moment. They look extremely dorky, but they do a good job. And they're costing us 65k. There was a couple of mining fighters that we saw that we could have got that would have cost us about 400k, I think they were. So it would cost us so much more to produce them. They'd be a lot more efficient once we do produce them, but it costs so much to produce them that we wouldn't fill a squad very quickly. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to stick with these fighters, and we're just going to smash out sort of 5 squads worth of them, and then we can think about doing the upgrades. More money, more power indeed. That is exactly my thought. To be fair, I mean, you're now seeing the iteration of this ship that actually has some weapon systems on it. But up until... I'm trying to think when it was. I think up until about 50 hours into the game, didn't have a single weapon on it. I was just running from every single thing. Yeah, boy! Yeah, I'm literally just being a complete coward all the way into some of the most dangerous space in the game. So, yes, you're seeing a much improved version of the ship that can actually defend itself rather than running like a coward. And yet somehow I still manage to run like a coward even though I can defend myself now. But yeah, so if you haven't seen this game before, this is Avorion.
Allow me to present Man Not Caring.
Love it. Yeah, if you haven't seen Avorion before, so it's kind of like a space life simulator. Ooh, what have we got? That explanation may have to wait. So sensors have picked up a short burst of subspace signals. So that means that we either have pirates or more likely Zotan alien ships coming into this sector. So we could be about to witness a nice big fight with the aliens. So we're going to get as much of this mined as we can. We should get a second warning saying that the subspace signals have got close. And that is the point where we're going to have to pull the mining frigates in and get ourselves ready for battle stations. No, I think... Yeah, so in this sector we have 3 cruisers. The Zotan will always target the locals first, so because we're not a local they aren't going to target us. If we engage them then they definitely would. So we might just get a good angle and watch the battle from afar. Who knows? Some more of my cowardice there for you. But yeah, so if we get some... There we go. Yeah, if we get some attack craft coming in, we're going to work with the locals to try and eliminate them. I'm just wondering whether we should bring these fighters in or just keep mining. I think we'll keep mining until we get to a position where we cannot mine anymore. If we get the subspace warning saying that the alien ships are right on us, then we'll pull the craft back in. I know, we should be good to continue. So what was I saying? Where was I? Yeah, so this is a space simulation game. So you start off at the edge of a massive galaxy, and the storyline kind of leads you towards the center of the galaxy. And as you get closer and closer to the center of the galaxy, you discover the Zotan, which are an alien race. And at the moment their motivations aren't clear, no spoilers. But yeah, so and you've got to kind of investigate where why the Zotan are doing what they're doing, where they come from, and how to get to them. We've recently just discovered, so if we have a look at the map, so this is the actual galaxy itself. This is where we started, and we've worked our way down towards the center of the galaxy. And this ring of void here is actually blocking us from getting any closer to the center of the galaxy, which obviously is a bit frustrating. However, we've just discovered, we found a derelict ship, and the derelict ship said that there are actually people from these this actual faction whose space we are sitting in right now. There's actually people inside this void, so it's not like it's always been locked off. That has been created. And the people are trapped inside, so we're now trying to find a way into them. Right, the Zotan have arrived, and I still haven't got my mining fighters in because I am a pillock. So let's get these guys set to return and head back to wherever it was we were actually mining so that they can get back to us before they get blown up. Here they come. Okay, so it looks like the Zotan are moving into position to attack these stations that we're right next to, which probably isn't a good idea to stand right next to them then. I know, actually, it looks like... Don't tell me the local police have dealt with that already. Well, it's either that or the alien ships just jumped out. Oh no, yeah, I can see debris from the battle. So it looks like the local defence forces just absolutely clapped them. Oh well, aliens lost, my gain. Let's go and sack off some of this stuff. So we've got a turret control system, it's always handy. And looks like we've got some more scrap over here as well. Doesn't look like anything too exciting over here. I was pretty sure 3 ships jumped in. Oh well, let's put our salvage laser on, see if we can get anything out of the wreckage. Doesn't look like these were like massive ships, so that's possibly why they got destroyed so quickly, but break these ships up. I don't see any of the wreckage. Let's just have a quick look around and see if there's anything else poking out at us. No, I don't see anything else at all. Okay, well, since we have a nice secure sector, I suppose we should probably go back to mining. Although saying that, we did want to... yeah. So what we're going to do, we've got a full squad up here now. So we're going to destroy one of our fighters to use it as a blueprint for a new squad. And you can see there we're now 7% into replacing that fighter that we just destroyed. And then we will carry on and start building a new squad. Let's just name that Mining Squad 2. Jesus. Always leaving caps lock on. Mining Squad 2, nice. So once those are constructed, we will start to build up quite a nice little group of mining fighters, which is excellent. That's our salvage laser, and those are our weapons. There's our mining laser. So let's deploy the fighters again, get them mining this rock with us, get that going a lot quicker. It's really good because as soon as the mining fighters start focusing on the whatever rock it is we're looking at, it just melts. and obviously the more mining fighters we have, we can actually, once we've got some sort of slightly longer range fighters, we'll be able to just sit in the middle of a asteroid field, and you know, just be mining one big asteroid in the middle, and our fighters will just spread out across the whole of the asteroid field and just mine it all for us. We can do that to a degree now, but we have to move around with them, just so that the fighters don't go out of range. So we should see now, these guys, if there is any ore nearby, they'll just head straight on over to it, start mining. And unfortunately we do have to pay for the fighters in resources, and the reason that I'm mining so much of this yellow ore here is because that is what fighters are being made out of. It's a resource called Xanian. But once we've got plenty of this out of this sector, we can go. In fact, actually, do you know what? I'm gonna go on a little adventure. Just mine out this asteroid while I'm waiting for the squad to return. There they go, and they're all back in. So, I'm going to want to check out some of these. So, when we come out to the map, we've got this sort of blue ring here shows how far that we can jump around into different sectors of space. And we've got some scanners that allow us to see where the empty space is and where there's things detected. The green dots are usually settlements or asteroid fields that have already got ore depots in, resource depots, things like that. But yellow signals are unknown hidden masses, so there's no record of them being there. And that means that they could be incredibly resource-rich asteroid fields that haven't been discovered yet. It could also mean that it's a massive pirate base, and pretty much as soon as you jump in, you get blown to smithereens. So it's a little bit risky going to the yellow sectors, but it also, as it always is with these kinds of games, more risk usually equals more rewards. So you will never be able to find the same level of rewards in the green sectors as you would in the yellow. So it also, just as a side note, the empty sectors are not necessarily always empty. The scanners only have a certain degree of accuracy, so you could jump into an empty sector and it's got a very small chance of having absolutely anything in it. So okay, we have a valuable object detected. It looks like we have a wreckage site. Yeah, there's nothing else in the sector apart from a few wrecked ships, so it looks like there's quite a few of them. So one of the attachments I have on my ship at the moment is this thing here, which is a C-43 object detector. Basically what it does is it shows you this little icon up at the top up here. Oh, my mouse is off somewhere jaunty. Where are we? It's about the mouse doesn't show up the same on stream as it does on my screen. So basically it's the white icon at the top of the screen next to the yellow icon there. I was close enough to it then. And what that says is that somewhere in this sector there is something that is a lot more valuable than everything else. And if you get within 4 kilometers of it, it will also flash up an icon to say that you are near enough to it. So what we're going to do is we're going to fly within 4 kilometers of all of these ships. And if they flash up white without us having them selected, then we will know that it is the valuable item that it is referring to. So we'll work our way all the way out to the edge of the wreckage field first, and then work our way back in. But these wreckages are pretty well spaced apart. Yeah, there's nothing coming out of that one. And you have to get within 4 kilometers of them with my current level of scanner to find out whether they are the valuable thing or not. So, but there are ships that are claimable. So one of the things that you do want to look for is a ship with a white highlight around it, because you will be able to actually claim that ship. Okay, it looks like this has got some good components on it. So before we carry on hunting through the rest to find out if one of the ships is claimable, we are going to tear this to pieces, because as you can see there, we get 10,000 scrap nanite from that. It might be that our inventory is already full. It is, and if that is the case, we are going to dump off all of our... That scream is designed to scare me. I'm not even playing a zombie game, and it's still got me. Jesus. Thank you for that, Han. There we go. So we've got rid of that. Let's have a look. Yeah, we've filled up our cargo again. We got 32,000 nanite out of that one ship. So do you know what I am going to do? I think I can actually build a cargo bay while I'm roaming around, and we have a massive chunk at the bottom of the ship that is completely unused. So we're going to go to nanite, cargo bay, and we are going to build a massive one. Because even though it's probably a little bit risky, oh yeah, we can't use the nanite that we've got as scrap yet. Let's build it out of trinium. So the reason that that cargo bay is a really good investment is because even though we've just spent an absolute bomb load of our resources on it, we are close enough to resources that we can use to replace them easily. And we've just replaced all of those resources that we've just spent in like 10 seconds. So we just need to drop the ship down a bit. Unfortunately, with all of this cargo on board, it does mean that our thrusters are... Did you just bomb Ross me? You did just bomb Ross me? That's not a standard air mode. Where did you get Bob Ross from? I want him. Yeah, the... Yeah, so the get your words out, Dave. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, so we've basically made a really good investment there, I think. Okay, let's carry on looking around. Yeah, that's not special of any kind. So we need to find out where another wreckage is, because we've come so far away from the wreckage field that we can't actually see any other ships. I'm lost in space. Oh, here we go. Some over here, so we will head towards those. It looks like we've actually managed to fill up our cargo again. I'm not sure how we keep managing this, but if it keeps going like this, I am just going to keep extending my cargo bay and then jump straight back to a sector with a resource depot in it, and we're going to make a massive profit. So I think this is the one we checked on the way past. It is. So let's start checking a few of these. So that doesn't look to have too many sassy components on it. And to be fair, we probably couldn't fit anything in at the moment anyway. So this looks pretty tasty though. Looks like it's got nanite components. It does. Let's mine this up. I'm not sure if the laser that we've got will actually break through nanite, to be fair. But yeah, it is Zanian, sorry. But we're going to need a bit more than one. There's no... Having a look around, there's no brilliant components on it, unfortunately. Oh well. Let's keep hunting through these ships and see if any of them are claimable. I think we have already checked that one. I don't know if we've checked this one yet. Looks like we already have. Let's see if there is any decent components on this. Doesn't look like it. Looks like it's already been raided. Yeah, that looks gutted. I know there's definitely some other wreckages still. Is that another one? That is another one. That's another one of those huge cargo containers. And then we've got that, which looks like some sort of pirate ship. And then another ship over there. And one there. Okay, so we'll go to this one first. This one's about 40 kilometers away. We'll see if this one is the golden ship. It's the big cargo ship. Check that in a bit. Looks like that's got the green glow of neonite on it. Unfortunately, that is again not the ship that we are looking for. Let's check down here. I very much doubt that that massive ship is going to be claimable, so we'll keep checking other wreckages. It's not that one. Not that one. Again, that looks completely and utterly scrapped. Don't think there's much on that worth taking. There was one, relatively speaking, above me, I believe. I don't know if I was upside down at the time. Is it that one? Or is that the one I've just come from? Might be the one I've just come from, but it's not that one. Ooh, hang on a minute. That's still got its engines on it. Could mean it has other components. Alright, we've run out of space again. And you know what that means? Whack on another cargo bay. Ah, Jesus, we've just whacked on a massive cargo bay and we are going to have to get the hell out of here. Which one is it? That one. Goodbye, Paretos. You think this is a game? Ha! Couldn't even get a single shot off at me. Suck on that. So we are going to boost straight to the other side of the sector. So if those pirates decide to chase me, they have to get through everything else in this sector before they can. And we're going to head straight over to the resource depot, get everything that we just got into our inventory out and into our bank. Because we just spent a lot of resources building a massive cargo bay for this mining ship. And I think after this, we are probably going to head to an equipment dock. And possibly just kind of rework the ship a bit. I'm wondering actually, has adding all of those equipment docks given us an extra slot? It's 12.5k. What are we at now? Pricing power is 7.6, so no, nowhere near. Still need another 5k's worth. Let's get into our dock here. Nice. We don't want to trade resources, we want to refine raw. Do all of those and start refining. So we got 68,000 naonite from that. We spent 24,000 trinium on getting ourselves to a position where we could actually hold all of that naonite. But that's good. That means that now we can take those cargo bays back off if we want to, or we can keep them on and do another mining run. So, but I think that's probably actually a good place to leave it for tonight. I know I said I was going to make mining fighters, and obviously I have not. But yeah, I think we'll leave it there for tonight. So I hope you enjoyed. Have a very good evening. And yeah, I will see you again soon for possibly some more Avorion, maybe some more 7 days. I think it might be 7 days tomorrow. We'll see how we go. But yeah, thanks very much for watching, and I will see you very soon. Hmm.